in your match today, you can sit and watch the games, or you go home gardening, or enjoy the day. Looking at no one in particular. But just remember there's rain coming at 10 o'clock, so you don't need to rush off. 10 o'clock. Oh, we've also got a trainee referee, which is awesome to see these referees coming on board. We've got young Leighton O'Connell. There's going to be a trainee referee coming on board with the refs, so he Musho knows more pool than you guys, so, you know, I wouldn't judge his calls. So he'll be on the floor with Nicole and Wendy. So we'll get these games underway. If your opposition isn't here, just come up and we'll time them out, and then you'll carry on to the last 16. And you're playing best of 5. Graham Walker, Hornby, Ron Tuna, Kaipoi, table 1. Willie T. Kahu, Richmond, Mark Hammond, Woolston, table 2. Mark. Oh, sorry. Oh, and we're live streaming. So don't be like Charlie Hunt, swearing on the table with Darren Purden, because we got big no-nos on our streaming. Ricky Bell, Hornby, George Porkeye, New Brighton, table 3. Table 4, Barry Jones, Kaipoi, Paul Yaxley, New Brighton, table 4. Table 5, Michael Jones, Papanui, Savok Delino, easy game for Michael, table 5. Table 6, Kevin Campbell, Woolston, Chuck Wakefield, Papanui, table 6. Table 7, Peter Agnew, Cashmere, Stuart Duff, Kaipoi, easy game for Stu, table 7. Table 8, Bob Lever, Papanui, Murray Campbell, Ashburton, table 8. Murray here. Murray Campbell. Gary Smith, Papanui, Richard Gloystein, Woolston, table 9.
Look at that. Absolutely. Was that destroyed?
Bruce Sutton, Woolston. Just go to your table.
Right, morning all. Welcome back to the old men's tournament for 2023. Sorry, the 2023 Canterbury Masters. Table, obviously Stu Duff from Kaipoi, Bill Stevenson from Papanui. Both Div 1 players, both been around a wee while. Both of them know which end of a queue to hold. Should be quite a good match, to be fair. So it looks like Bill's got himself a free ball. Unless I'm totally misreading this, just jumping in. Yep, you wouldn't play that shot if you're on small ones. Captain Obvious strikes again. So he's got to hold this. Take the black down the table. So he's obviously taken that cut on into the bottom right pocket. He needs to watch his pace. Just give it a wee bit of oomph and it'll probably steer clear of that side pocket, but it's possible if he plays it soft it's going to steer it pretty close to it, so he needs to watch out for that. Here we go, yep. Wee bit of bottom to keep that away, that's not bad. Black's out in the middle of the table though with a reasonably sort of finishes there for Stu. Looks like a plant on the 6 and 3, so see how we're looking for that. Might have run that through along the way than he needed to, but it's still there for him. Should push that 6 towards the corner pocket a little bit if he goes for the plant. So, and leave the white roughly where the 6 is. Unless he overhits it. Yeah. So he's going to be jacking up a little bit to hold the white, so that affects the accuracy a wee bit. As long as he doesn't kill it. Not bad, the cut's still on for the side. Oh, he's going to go for the corner. My preference is the side, to be fair. Oh, we'll call that one well judged, shall we? Finely judged. Gone for the safety of distance. It's quite an awkward bridge there because you don't have a lot of room for a stroke. Oh, now that's a good pot, Bill. Yeah, you should be pleased with that. That's a good shot. So 1-0 to Bill.
Just in case I'm, for some reason, not here and you press it, you can actually see that.
Okay, yeah. Paul's just giving me a rundown on how the mic works. I needed to turn it off to cough, so it's actually quite good now and I can see what I'm doing. But at this time of the morning, retention of information is quite difficult. Imagine a full bookcase. Put one thing in on one end and something has to fall out the other. Right, build a break.
We're on the overhead camera for break.
Oh, Yeah, overhead camera for braking. More information. Okay, I saw a big one go down in the side pocket. There we go. Bill's got a couple of choices here. Neither of them are flashingly easy shots, but they're both there. At 3 over the bottom left corner. Sort of a bit of a tempter for taking that one on in the side, maybe. Both sets look fairly well set up. 12's a little awkward, but that 15's a possible for that. There we go. Yeah, good starter, Bill. Get into your business down in the bottom right now. So, yeah, nice. If that 2 slides past that 4, we'll see if we can get an angle on here just quickly. Not sure that goes, but might be worthwhile just running that 2 across there. Yeah, good effort, clears the 5 away, but he's left that 13 in there, so Stu can create a bit of mischief in that corner if he just leaves it sitting. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going for the pot. Yeah, it's a good result, actually. We're not sure what the thinking was there, Bill. Let's keep the pocket clear, though. You know, a deliberate combo sometimes is, worth the effort early in a frame, but you've got to balance that against where the opposition's balls are. I mean, Stu can do quite a bit of damage here before he runs into trouble if does through natural shots. He doesn't have to make anything work. It's even that 10's on in the bottom right. So run the 14 down, you're on the 10. So if you can get back that far, then he's back in business. I think this transition from the 12 to the 9 might be the hard one. But if he's on his game, just a bit of a screw back, should put it in the side. Just work out his shot to get him on the 14. At least he takes the 14 on now, the way he's positioned. Okay. Here we go. I think that 5 will go past the 4 in that corner. Bill's not looking that way. That's a nice pipe, but he's going to have a bit of fun getting back down for these two here. So it puts a fair bit of pressure on Stu if he's leaving balls sitting. Okay, I think he can just see the edge of that 4 past the 8. Maybe leave the white down on the cushion here. Yeah, he's played that sort of weight. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, tied that up. That 4's still a tricky ball for him though. it's on for the double. It's far enough off the cush. You can play a bit of stun for that, bring that back, and for the double into the right side pocket. And should be able to see the 9 clear if he leaves the white ball where the 14 is. Oh, he's gone that way. It's a dangerous shot. You can see the logic in it, but it's a really hard one. Billiard player would call that a long Jenny. Be worth 3 points. It's not as easy a shot to play on a billiard table as it looks there, by the way. It's surprising how big these pockets get when you don't want them to be. Bill's playing the long game here. Don't know if that 10 slides past that 8 into the side. Looks like Stu's had a wee look at that, maybe not. It's going the other way. Well, that 5 cuts back, and that should just naturally bring the white ball round for the 4. The 8 will go into that pocket on the bottom right. No, I think Bill's got a wee plan here. Yeah, that's a good pace. Maybe a bit hard. It's not too bad though. Awkward bridge. That should slide that white down there for the black if he can hold that. Can't overhit it though. If he overhits it, he's going to snooker himself. Unless he puts a bit of larrup into it and goes up and down on it. But that's a lack of control you probably don't want. Yeah, he's probably lucky there a little bit. Alright, everything's on Stu now. That 4's set up. A free ball for Bill if Stu can't clean pot a couple of balls. Yeah. So the way it works is I think Stu's just given Bill a means to get back on that 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. A wee bit of angle to split that 8 away as well.
So yeah, I went last Darren. And then the rest of them are just
Yeah, that's a good shot. Pretty sure that 8 goes past the 10. We'll have a look from the top, eh? Shall we have a watch it from the shot from here, eh? Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good finish there, Bill. 2-0 to Bill. Race to 3. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. Morning, Jody. Paul Morris here. Yeah, just getting tired of the sound of my own voice. Your mum will tell me how much fun it is hearing me bleat it all the time. Here we go. Well, there's an couple of easy starters there.
Ricky Bell, Wildy, Barry Jones, Tykwe, table 8.
Yeah, that's not bad. Vaguely tempted maybe to run that, take that 10 with a cut, because that'll push that 2 into those 3 awkward looking big ones there. Save him having to build a plant later. But then again, you can clear a few balls out of the way, put some pressure on before you need to get into them. Yeah, that was a good shot. It had a wee bit of risk in it. Just could have put any balls anywhere with that. You're never absolutely sure where they're going to roll. Yeah, not bad, Bill. Just winkle them out one at a time. But, they're not getting any easier for you, mate. Play this the right weight, and that 11's back into the corner on the bottom right. Yeah, that wasn't an easy shot. Right, you're going to use that 1 as a worker now, Stu, or that 2 go down there? Might be worth, put that 2 in through there. Just roll it in, maybe if it, it does go nicely.
Can you remember the days when it was like this? Don't use it.
Okay, next shot's going to be the 7 by the look of it. In or over. If he gets it, he's got the 6. If he doesn't, then Bill's got 3 awkward balls to have a look at. Not bad. Doubles on, I think. It's probably far enough away from the cush to have a go at it. The angle looks a bit natural, it's going down the pocket, so might have to steer it a little bit. Danger with them with that close to the cushion, and you've got to play those sort of angles. It's a double kiss all the time, which basically just a wasted shot because you've got no idea where it's going to go. It looks like he's going to take it down into the top left. Oh, yeah, top right, good cut. It's not a bad leave. He was lucky where that 8 went though. Well, that's not too much damage done there. It's not usually a good place, but he's got enough balls down there to get something onto it. Is Bill going to have a look at the side pocket or run it down again? Have a look at the side. Okay. It's building up the pressure on Stu. Stu can foot a bit back now if you can work those 3 down the bottom cushion here. Doesn't want to leave that white stuck in the corner so he can't see the 6. That's not too bad. Now he's got to think about whether he wants to pot this or not. Where he's going to leave the white, I think that 15 will be on. If he doesn't pot it, then he leaves it sitting. He's not going to get any posse on that 3. Yeah, the 11's on as well. And come back, maybe take the 11 first. Use the 15 to steer the white into the 12. Clear that out. I think Bill's in the box seat in here, even though he's got more balls on the table. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. That sort of pace, playing against the nap and anything that's been newly covered by these tables were even a few weeks ago. It's rolls off a little bit with that sort of pace sometimes. Makes those shots quite hard. Sorry, I just got Phil Fisher's asking me something in the background. Here we go. That's good. The audience agreed with something I said. I'm quite impressed with myself now. Okay, can you screw this back? Not enough. Not need a bit more cue power in that. So what's your option here? You're going to go across and back into it? Yes, it's not a bad one. The 2's there. If you can get the right weight and a good contact, then that's not a bad shot. It doesn't block that pocket off enough. It needed to be in the pocket deeper to make that 3 a bit more awkward. I'm pretty sure that 3 will go past there. If it's not, it's going to be sitting in the lip, making it really awkward for Bill. Yeah. One back for Stu.
Get rid of the sponsors and the right hand overlay. No. That one back. Right hand overlay gone.
Oh. Told you I'd have to have the instructions repeated to me.
It's all good.
A few of the main draw players starting to turn up. Bit of an audience around. Mostly the usual suspects. See, we've got Leighton O'Connell out there, a trainee referee. It's good to see people starting to take that up. It's often a thankless task, but everyone knows they play a bit of games themselves. Right, let's get back into it.
Morning, Sober Drunk.
Yeah, that's a pretty good starter. Got a wee bit of work to do on the small ones. Just with that 12 in the corner makes things a bit awkward holding up those 3. But it's easy enough to slide something past there. It's a big enough gap. it's not that fear-inspiring, inducing and closeness to the pocket like that one that means you've got a lot of work to do when you've got that many balls hanging around. But there's a few there for Stu to start having a bit of a go at. Possibly slightly overhit that. I'm not sure he was going to come down for the 15 or just leave himself a bit easier shot on the 13. But they're still there for him though. Maybe, yeah, the cut may have been a better option into the side, but certainly no problem. That one's there for Ron. Okay, Bill's going to have a try at putting that 4 in the corner. Yeah, that's going to create a little bit of mischief. It'll take a wee bit of pressure off with that 1, 3 and 5 there as well. It'll give us something to work through with those. Oh, I need to get those, Stu. That was a fairly awkward stance and bridge there. Makes those shots a lot harder than you think they are. It looks like that 5 might be slotting down inside the between the 1 and the 12. No, not at all. Absolutely no idea what I'm talking about. It's never stopped me before. Okay, let's see what we're going here. Right, slide that 10 along in there, promote the 12, leave the 10 there maybe. If you get it, then you've got the 15 to go along towards the same pocket. Yeah, that's not too bad. So Bill can have a go at putting that 5 on the 1 and sliding in there, but that's a bit of a Hail Mary shot. So he's left with that long shot on the 7. Oh, yeah, it's an awkward bridge as well. See, the hand's not that stable when you're playing over there like that, so that always has an effect. Plus, you're not in your natural position. So that puts that, to my mind, that's a pretty bloody good shot there, Bill. Right. Yep, use the worker, mate. It's not doing anything defensive or anything there. You don't need to worry about that too much. It's probably not where you wanted the white ball, but you're at the table, so you can do something. Yeah, not bad. Even though Stu's got that pocket covered, that 1 can go in there. It may push the 12 away. It's certainly going to push the 10 away. But, Stu's playing the right shot here. Yep, that's good. Yeah, good double. So if he can slot this 10, that'll give him the 14. The plant's there. Just got to make his mind up what order he's going to play them in. You don't want to leave the plant till last if you can avoid it. Yeah. Just take the plant now. So you've got that one ball left to get yourself on the black. Just a thin cut on the 10, leave it there. Yeah, good. That's good. Thing with plants is you never know where both balls are going to go. Yeah, that's good.
Why is it 7 metres? Why is it 7 metres?
Okay. Bit worried about Posy off that 14 Stu. Well, you left yourself pretty much the same shot. I think you needed to be further up the table than that. Personally, I'd have taken the 12 last, 14 first. If you didn't get it, 14's going to be in the pocket. Now you've got a sort of awkward shot on the black. Gosh, it's easy to play from here. You're not out there with that pucker factor. Alright, sort of trying to hit that thin and just basically hit that too hard. Missed it, took it back up the... Yeah, took it up from off the cushion. Pure miss, basically. It's a pretty good leave though, fairly safe there. I think the 5 might cut if you want to have a go at that bill. Into the bottom right. It's pretty awkward over that 3. Mind you, you've shown you can play with an awkward bridge 4. Okay, go for the safety. Maybe I'm thinking too aggressively. That's a tricky thing to learn, is when to pull the trigger when you're playing shots. Every player sees the table differently. Everyone's got a different opinion on when they should be doing this. Right, so Bill's playing that for the 5 next maybe. You probably don't want to be running that 3 down there, and in case you miss it, you're leaving a shot for Stu, so 5's the shot. Yeah, now you just got to work out where you're going to leave the white ball. Maybe worthwhile thinking about bringing the white ball back down to the bottom end of the table, just for a bit of safety with distance. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, yeah. That happens. He had the decency to put his hand up there for Stu. It's not an easy black, but he's on it when possibly he got away with it. Some people would call that justice, others irony. 2 each.
Remove it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So the commentator one doesn't block anything.
Oh, yeah.
But that does.
Right, Bill's about to break for the last frame, 2 each. Good solid hit. Oh, that black's positioned interestingly. Oh, blackless here, barking seal. Righto, dry break. This could be an interesting frame.
Even I pressed the wrong buttons.
Right, that wasn't me with all those buttony things this time. That was the teacher showing me what not to do. Righto. Stu looks like he's having a go at the 15. Okay. Right, what you going to do here, Bill? You've got all the big ones down one end of the table apart from one, and all the smalls down the other end of the table apart from one. Bill's taking the big ones. It's a bit of a 50-50 to my mind as to how the frame's laid out. Don't think that 9 and 11 are a plant. You might be able to manufacture one if you get the right angle on it. So the one's on between the 4 and the 3. There we go. So you could take the 7 or the 2, but bridging over that 5. Yeah, okay, taking the 7. Yeah, didn't really lay anything up to make it sort of blatantly obvious. The 2's on for the side in front of the black maybe is a bit of a blocker. Looks like he's lining that up. Yeah, that'll work. So that's going to get Bill thinking about what he's going to do a bit later. That 12 could double back across there and cause a bit of mischief. Worst is if he misjudges it badly as a combo out of that.
We are going to get started right on time for some boards that are going to go out.
Okay, he's promoted that 12 a little bit. It removes that problem of this.
We had a player yesterday ring us up. I've left my cue on the roof of my car and I've taken off. The player forgot to put his cue in the car and was still sitting in here. So Michael Ferrigo, you had a great day yesterday, but we'll always have that memory. And well done to Barry Henderson. He got a rev up at the start of the day and done absolutely amazing all day. Finished first, dropped no frames. Just, we all know how Barry plays, so well done Barry of learning how to play fast. Good job.
Tracy's giving Barry Henderson grief. Just calling out the main draw.
Mark Santo Wilson, table 1. There is no flight. So you're runner-up in your first match. You can come and get my dress off me and go mow my lawns if you like. Because that'll save Glenda in and through the week.
Right, there's no flight or plate today.
It's best of 5. And good luck everybody. Paul Buckingham, Hornby. Dave Shaw Woolston, table 3. Table 7, Dean Skelton, Hornby, Charlie Spooner, Cashmere, table 7.
Okay.
Table 10, Rahari Kingy, Richmond, Chris Ford, Richmond, table 10.
So it's obvious that it's not a plant, those two, because Bill's looking at taking the split on them. Should be able to avoid that side pocket from there. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good shot.
Richmond, Bill Jamie Brighton, table 13. And table 14, Gavin Markham, New Brighton, Tom O'Hara, Expertin, table 14.
It's nice and gentle. Leave yourself a shot on the 12. Yep. Could possibly cut that 13, but
John Roy Kaiway, John Gourlay, Cashmere,
That's, yeah. I could have hit this with a wee bit of pace to leave yourself a shot on the 13. Yeah, that was going to go nowhere really at that sort of pace. It's the last thing you want to go in.
We've also got a trainee ref on the floor, which is a very sharp pull player, so knows his ins and outs of the game. Leighton O'Connell, welcome to the referee side of the game. So the referees are Leighton, Nicole and Wendy.
Right. Stu may have left free ball there. Bit iffy on that 13 maybe. Let's have a look from the top. Yeah, it looks quite tight. I think he might have got away with that one. She might have got away with that. Yeah, he's not calling a free ball. But you can see what Bill was thinking there. Let's take that 12 and then the 13 back inside the 2. I think that option's still there for Bill. Yeah. Take that off the 2. Just got to make sure that you don't mess up and hit the 8 away from the pocket as well, but it should naturally leave the white ball where he's got an option. Maybe that's okay. So he's still going to need it to be sort of more the other side of the centre line of that cue ball so he could run that wide up the table a wee bit. But the other option is to run the 8 down into the corner. Yeah, that's a really interesting shot. So I don't think that is on now. That white looks like that may travel into that corner if he takes that run. The white might go into the side. Yeah, that's probably the best option if it makes it. Yes. Now you still haven't taken the problem away there, Bill. Yeah. Yeah, that 2's going to cause... Well, certainly makes the angles look a bit different on the table than from here, because I did not see that was on from here. That's a good effort there. So it's fairly obvious what Stu's got to do. He's just got to pop them through. There's not much defensive there. Oh, that's not probably his favourite shot of the day, I suspect. Could well be his last. Oh, that's dicing with death there, Bill. Well, 3-2 to Bill. Let's see who they throw up on the table now. They're starting to put the main draw games out. We'll go on to the other match. We'll go on to the other match where Barry Henderson is playing... oh, good grief, I've forgotten the man's name. Plays for Woolston Sharks. Someone will tell me the name and I'll know it straight away. Barry top qualified yesterday. I don't think he dropped the frame at all yesterday. Mark Santos, that's who it is. Yeah. They're into the first frame. Barry's on small ones. I see my opponent for the morning's turned up, so I'll be probably getting called up shortly.
For the next game on the live streaming table 2 will be Ivan Henderson, Richmond, Louisiana, Cashmere, live streaming table 2, please.
Okay, we'll be going back to the other table shortly. They just called that game up there. Ivan Tatterson from Richmond and Glenziano from Cashmere. Ivan was playing pretty well yesterday. I think he only dropped one match. That was his first one in the morning. So someone got him before he was awake. We all know that feeling. Okay. Right, Mark looks like he's taking that 9 on. There, that white needed to be somewhere if it was going to do anything.
Paul Buckingham, Hornby, Dave Shaw, Wollston, table 3 now, please.
So, Barry's got a few options here. Looks like he's going to promote that 7. That'll leave the 6 somewhere near that 10. Yeah, that's right. That's not a bad result. It could have gone slightly finer on the 6 and pushed it in beside the 10, but where that 7 is just as good. It means it keeps the 6 out of trouble as well. But Mark's got a good chance of cleaning the 9 and the 11 out here and just leaving that 10 somewhere where Barry's going to have to do some work around it to avoid giving that free ball away. Righto, we're going to go to the other table now, about to break the first frame. Ivan's won the toss, or he's breaking anyway. Not everyone breaks when they win the toss, 99%. Here we go. Let the games begin.
Stephen Woodford, Richmond, Graham Carr, Hornby, table 3, please.
Okay.
Lee Richmond, Darren Murphy, Kaipui, table 5, please.
Dry break from the looks of it. Let's see what Glenn wants to do here. That 3 looks like the obvious starter. Yep, he's taking small ones. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I believe the ruling there will be a free ball with nothing down. So Ivan's pretty much like a kid in a candy store right now. It's nothing really obvious as a great starter there. Maybe the 1's on into the top left. Could have a go at cutting the 6 maybe. Depends what set he wants to look at. He's got a free ball. He can take either one of those and go big ones if he wants to. I'm not sure the 11 goes past that 4 or 5, so 2's there of course. I might be taking the cut on the 1 in the side here. I'm not sure what set he called, but he had a free ball there anyway. Now it's an open table again. Okay, oh Glenn, we'll call that one well judged, shall we? So Glenn's on small ones. Probably don't want to take that plant on with the 5 onto the 6, probably just want to run past if you can see past it. take the 6, come back for the 5. Keep the white ball under control all the time. Okay, that should give you a wee natural out there to get that 2 there somewhere after the 5. Don't think the 4 will go into the side pocket on the right. It's got a wee bit of work to do there if he wants that one. Yeah, there we go. That's not bad. That should give you a wee bit of an angle, maybe enough to get it at that 7. Maybe a bit of a stun shot and go for the double. Well, it looks like he's eyeing it up for... Well, might be taking it down the cushion. 7, that is. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I'm not sure that... it's one of those shots maybe if you're hoping it doesn't go down, because I don't think he's going to have a shot on the 4 when he finishes this. How many times does that happen where it catches the jaw on the way past? You can just about bet money on it each time. So Ivan's got a wee bit of work to do here. He hasn't got an obvious and easy starter. Okay, this is going to push that black down towards that pocket. Yeah. Well, if you're going to give a free ball away, that's not a bad one to give away, to be fair. Don't know if you can see that 12, the 10 past the 8. We'll have a quick look from the top, shall we? I was calling 8 as a free ball, but yeah. Well, that just leaves Ivan the 13. But where's Glenn going to put these 2 balls with that leave? I'm not sure that was his best option. Okay, that's a reasonable pot. Ivan's carrying on his potting from yesterday, from what I saw of him. Yeah, that's nice. That's good use of the table, weight on the table. Yeah, that's a sign of someone that's quite comfortable with their potting right now. Yep. So the way he's lined that up is that 11 might go past 7, but it doesn't look like it from here. But I'd say it's okay. So he's taken the 10. Good on him. Okay, so it was just a bit of a safety there. That shot that Glenn played when he had the free balls now coming back to bite him by the look of it. Just a subtle hint for anyone at a pool tournament: don't let your coffee go cold. That instant coffee when it's cold is pretty repulsive. I just had the last of my cup. I won't be doing that again. Mind you, having said that, it is just a vehicle for the caffeine, and we all know we need that before midday. Okay, that's sort of promoted that 7 out, but just Ivan can do enough damage for that not to be an issue. Is he looking at playing that 7 direct? Or is he going to double that back across? Oh, that's good thinking there, mate. Yeah. Yeah, that free ball of Glenn's has got another good bite at him. So he's got a hell of a lot of work to do now to start getting out. He's just going to pop this in there, force Ivan to play something away. my devious mind here, I'd be playing that 11 up to the top corner, leave the white out the other end. Maybe the other top pocket. I'd say you never lose when you're from here, when you're here. So I'd have probably tried to get that white up the other end of the table. But again, maybe I'm thinking too defensively. Either way, Ivan doesn't have anything really difficult anymore. So this cuts on for the side for Glenn. Yeah, take the double on. But you're still left with nowhere for that 4 to go. So they're all there for Ivan now. Let's see how aggressive he is on this one. He's going to have to run through, I think, to get some posse on these other two because they're both a bit awkward. Yeah, he needed to force that a wee bit. Looked to me like that cue didn't come through straight there from playing it over hitting, but I'm the last one you want to talk to about cueing with that sort of shot. So this 7 can go in here now, cause a little bit of mischief by the 10. Oh, not enough to matter. So it's still all there for Ivan. Just a matter of what order he wants to go in. It's probably a good case to argue taking the 12 first, because that'll take you up the table for the 11, and that'll then you need to be a little bit on to the left hand side of the table to get that 10 and get posse on the 8. Alright, this white ball's going to be down the other end of the table if you get the pot. So if you've got the pot, it's an interesting wee decision. Now it looks to me like he may have given away a free ball. Let's have a look, see if we can see past that 8 onto the 4, eh? Pretty much that looks to me like that might be a snooker. So I think all of a sudden Glenn's back in the box seat here. So he makes a choice on what he's going to do. So he's taking the 12, which means his next ball's going to be the 7 and run the 4 back into the same quarter. He's just going to try and put that 12 in, unless he snookered himself on the 7. Might have got away with it. That's not the look of an overly happy man. I think he might have just got away with that. Oh, that's not a bad result, even if he didn't. I think the box seat has just suddenly changed hands. Okay, I think that might have been a misdirected long double back into that corner. Yeah. So it looks like Glenn's eyeing up that 4. I mean, if you're going to be overly aggressive, take the 7 and have a go at the 4 down the cush, but why not just plant it here, because that 10's not going anywhere in a hurry. That sort of needed to be more towards the pocket. Could have hit that a bit thinner and it would have pushed that across, but it's better than that. But it has made a really awkward shot for Ivan here. Okay.
Dave Shaw Wollstone, Paul Buckingham Hornby, came 6th please.
Right, it's no point keeping the 7 where it is. Might as well use it as well. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay, good on him. It's going to leave the white down in an awkward place for Ivan when he finishes anyway. Except if he leaves him a free ball like that. That was about a quarter ball off the line that it needed to be onto that 4. Yeah, So that should just run down nicely off the 11 into the side, 10 back into the other side maybe. Oh no, nice contact. That's good. The 8 will go past the 4. Ivan. Right, just got an update on the other TV table. Barry Henderson's one up over Mark Santos. We'll go there briefly while they're racking up between frames on this match. So Glenn, I think overall in this frame, if he gets this black, he's got out of jail here. There we go, 1-0 to Glenn Ziano. We'll scuttle over to the other table while they're racking this one up. Just see how we're going. Barry's at the table now. He's 1-0 up over Mark Santos. Just see what's happening here just for a few minutes. Yeah, a bit of an awkward bridge off that jigger there. It's not everyone's favourite piece of pool equipment, to be fair. So Glenn's break on the next frame in the couple of six. We'll scuttle back there. We'll just see what Mark does here. Oh, he's just waiting for another player to get out of the way. We'll go back to the other table now. Here we go. This will be an interesting break. You see the way they've got them spread. They've got 4 big ones in one corner, 3 in the other, and all the rest small ones. It'll be interesting to see how these scatter. I know it's purely random, but there's generally patterns on things sometimes. Well, here we go. Okay. Righto, looks like a dry break. Ivan's coming up. He's going to take the 2 as a starter. That's awkward. The pot should be okay, but getting position with shots like that, it's not always as accurate as bridging. Mind you, Owen's pretty tall. There is the theory that tall people don't use jiggers very well because they hardly ever need them. That's coming from a relative short person too, by the way. No jealousy there at all. Righto. That 6 is going to make that 11 a bit awkward for Glenn here. So he's going to play the plant by the look of it. He's going to take ownership of that pocket whichever way you look at it. Yep. I'm not sure if that one's on into the side from there. Yeah, looks like Ivan's having a go at that. Yeah, good shot, Ivan. So he's just going to slide that 5 across the face of the 10 to leave it sitting over the pocket. Does it work it for later, or are you going to double it out of there? Oh yeah, Marcus double it out. Well, that's pretty much forcing Glenn to clear that 10 away. Unless he just wants to have a wee larrup with that group of 12, 14, 13. which is a fairly dangerous thing to do at this particular stage of the game. You might be able to find a plant there. That's adventurous. That's a good result though, that's tied that 5 up nicely. Pretty sure that's not a free ball there on the 6. I love this overhead thing. No, that looks like it's not, that's good. Okay. So that 5 will go inside the 10 if Ivan's down that end of the table. Glenn's going to take this 11 out of trouble now. It's probably not a bad option at this stage of the frame, especially with that 5 tied up and limited. If you're going to take a chance on it, now's the time. Don't think you need to worry too much about the pot. Try for it if you can. Just get it out of there. Give yourself freedom of action later. Yeah, that'll work. That means that the only ball Ivan can see with any sort of surety is that 6. You could try something with the 3, of course, but no, he's going to take the 6. Yeah, that clears that pocket out for later. Okay. Where are we going with this?
Craig Roberts, Cashmere, Brendan Loveberry, Richmond, Papanui, please.
That is not a bad shot at all. Pretty much the only place it could go. Those blind angles are a lot harder than they look, because you're sort of looking at the pocket that's outside of your eye line. So that's well done there. Okay, can he see past there? I think he can see it onto the cushion. No, he's going to have to look. Okay, so he's completely blocked on that. Yeah, you don't want to be taking that off the side cushion. Yeah, that's not a bad result from there. It's best you're going to get. Glenn's got a fair bit of work to do here. Okay, this is looks to me like that's White's going to be heading towards that side. That's not bad. Bit of pace to stiffen it up. Yeah, that's a good result there, Glenn. So 12 next. Yep. They're there. It's certainly not nothing awkward left there now, really. That's Ivan jiggling the table. He's using it as an armrest. The camera's on. That's why it's moving. Okay, looks like your next shot, whether you like it or not, is the 10. Oh, that, look where his arm is there. That is fraught. Cueing like that, that's blimmin' awkward. Cue tends to go sideways across the ball, so don't ever try that at home, folks, unless you're really, really close to the cue ball. Well, someone's mentioned Frank Zappa on the live stream. Yep, someone knows me well. And I resent the fact that you've got bloody Frank Zappa there, Trout Court. Yes, I don't think I'd mind too much if there was some Frank Zappa on the radio or the live stream music. It'll give Paul something to do to remove all the copyright stuff, but yeah. So I think Glenn's looking at lining up the double, run the white up onto the cushion for there. That's a good effort. It's certainly the safety shot anyway, so Ivan's got a bit of Hail Mary shot here to do something. The black's on pretty much anywhere. Yep, going for the safety of distance. And if he misses it, that 3's on. It's a good option there. I think Glenn needs to make sure he doesn't hit this too hard, because that'll broaden out the line the white ball goes. There is a possibility that's in off. It's pretty slim from there, but it's still, if he hits it hard, it's going to push that white towards that top right corner. Yeah, what a great pot. Yeah, well done there. So that's 2-0 to Glenn Ziano. That's a good black. We'll go on to the other table where Barry's playing Mark Santos through a wee while. Barry breaking. So Barry's breaking, yeah. Right, they're about to break on the other table, so rather than watching people rack up, we'll head back to the other one. It's 2-0 to Barry Henderson over Mark Santos. And Ivan's to break on table 2. Here we go. Oh, that's a good break. Saw something go down. That 10's sitting over the pocket. I highly suspect that that's not fair with a break like that. There's nothing really there for him to have a go at. Don't think he can see the 12 past the 5. Pretty much the only one he's got there is the 9, but where's that going to go? You could have a go at the 13 down the rail. No, he's taking a small one. Yep, bite the bullet on it. Okay, back to Glenn. So the 9's on in the top left. If he wants to leave that 10 where it is. Oh, he's going for a small one. Okay, these guys obviously don't think that 10's going to be much of an issue. Maybe get the split here on the 6 and the 13. Quite. Looks like Glenn can do some damage here before Ivan gets back to the table. It'll certainly put a bit of pressure on, especially when you're 2 down. Okay, is that the 4 now, or the 5 there, Glenn? No, he's discounting the 4. He's been quite aggressive with this now. So he's going to probably look like he's going to go 5, 7, 4. Yep. That'll just leave that 6. It may have been worthwhile thinking about taking the 4 and the 7 back down to the same corner as the 6, so you've got something there to work on the split. But the other option is you just pot as many as you can and put as much pressure on the opposition as you can get away with, especially when you're 2 frames up on a race to 3. Is he just going to park this? No, that's gone in. Okay, I think he might have wanted to park that, which wouldn't have been a bad option. But I mean, Ivan hasn't really had a go at the table yet, so Glenn's cleared pretty much everything out. So he can't play this too soft, otherwise he's still going to leave himself with the block of that 13. So he's got to put a little bit. That's not a bad pace. Yeah, that'll work. Righto, let's see Ivan get into his work now. Which way is he going to go? probably needs to get that 13 out of there, because where the 6 is, Glenn can probably just push that over and leave it as a blocker, so it's probably a good thing just to get out of the way so it doesn't become a problem later. Okay, that's a good split on the 11. Freeze that up. I'm not sure that the 6 is in a worse place than it was at the start of that shot though. Might have been better to try and avoid that. Okay, it's another ball that's in a better place. It's not too bad. So what are your options here? I think that 10's on. If you want to take that cut, that'll come back for the 15. And that'll leave that that long shot for Glenn for the 6 in the corner if he's going to leave the white ball down coming off the 10 back for the 15. So even if you run the 15 up and miss, you're just sort of limiting options. Okay, he's going to take the 9 in the cut. Okay, it's not a bad leaf. Glenn's got 2 options really for a pot here. The black's only on from the look of it into the pocket by the 9. So he's probably going to want to take... looks like he's lining up for the top left. Probably better going the other way. It's a bigger pocket the other way. And the black's, if he gets it, the black's on. Okay, that's not bad. If Ivan can get this double, I think he's back in the box seat here. It's nothing really awkward there. No. Okay, at least all his balls are down the same end of the table. That makes position play a little bit easier. Although when you can pot like a demon, that doesn't matter so much. But for us mere mortals, it certainly helps. Okay, so Glenn's going to line this up for inside the 8. He's going to have a bit of fun getting position there off that ball. He might be able to stun it down. Then again, he could go back and across a couple of times. Yeah, that's not a bad result there. It'd be nicer if it was more towards the side pocket. But he's done the job there nicely. He's got a shot on. There's no dangers where the white ball's going to go unless he overhits it. It's not going to go anywhere near that 10. Might head up towards the side pocket, but I don't think there's any danger there. Yeah, that's a good black from there. So that's 3-0 to Glenn. Way Ivan was playing yesterday, I'm a little bit surprised at that. Glenn's a good player, don't get me wrong. But Ivan was potting particularly well yesterday. Okay, Barry Henderson's 2-0 up on Mark Santos here. Barry at the table. I'm not sure what the situation is here, whether Barry's on the black or and with a free ball, or he's on big ones. Now, not just ask Mark, he's standing here. Right, so Mark is on the black here, so Barry's got a wee bit of work to do. Good starter, mate.
Today's game on the live stream table 2 will be Dave Donahoe, Hornby, Lima, Richmond, table 2 live stream.
Right, I'm pretty close to getting called up.
Hornby, Ernie, let's go for it. So Lily, please.
Right, I've got to go now. I'm getting called on. So thanks very much, and might catch you later. John Sordercock's coming in shortly, the voice.
John's not coming in until this afternoon.
no.
Adam's supposed to be in.
Adam Lily's coming in, not John. John's coming in later this arvo. So, all right, see you later.
Collins Hornby, Gary Smith, Papanui, table 13, please.
Okay, I'm back. That's because basically I got conquered. Well done, Ernie. Bloody irritating when you miss blacks and you leave them stacked for your opponent. So that's what life is, ups, downs, and then you get clipped around the head with a pool cue. Okay, scores 2-all over in the table, Lima versus Dave. Both Prem players, Richmond, no excuses I think from memory for the Lima, and Davey plays for Hornby Gold. I think Davey played for the Titans last year. It's part of that fluidity that happens between seasons, of course. So Lima got the small one off the break. Nothing really tricky there, except for that maybe that 3 past the 9 and the 7 tucked in there, but could break that out here. Here we go, yep. So that looks like that's just a wee straight poke down into the corner now. That just leaves that 3. Pretty sure that won't go past the 9, so he's got to do a wee bit of work to get that cleared, but he's well within his abilities to do that. I don't think that was quite what he had in mind. So let's see what Davey can do here. Those shots, bridging like that, it's not quite a gin shot. It could be a very expensive game if it was a gin shot, because that happens surprisingly often. Just a wee stab at it and totally underhit it. Alright, so Dave's eyeing up the 10. That'll come back up the table, put the 12 on. Oh, I would have put the 12 on. Looks like Lima's problem with that 3 might be going away in a second. Oh, still on, is it? Got a wee bit of angle there to work with. Hang on, I'm just going to play with the thing and see if we can see what's happening with the overhead, eh? Doesn't look like to go here from a bit of distortion, but he's having a go at it. We'll see how it looks. He might be able to play a bit of side on it and drag it through. Yeah, good shot there, mate. Well done. That didn't look like it was on. So smart money's here on the 11 off the 2. Push the 2 down the rail, make it a bit harder for a Lima. If you're going to play that sort of thing, you probably don't want to push it too hard. Halfway down the rail's a lot easier to hit than a quarter of the way down the rails. Ooh, that's interesting. There's a fairly serious look of frustration on Davey's face right now. 2-all, those pressure situations. Dealing with those is what most of what this game's about, I think.
Nothing, Gary.
So that 2 could work as a nice wee worker. I think a wee bit of serious running side, that'll bring that white back over to the other side of the table to let Lima get in amongst that other bunch. Maybe a little bit of stun as well. Need to be done with a bit of force if you're going to play down. He's changed his mind. Okay, he's going to push. Looks like he's going to push that 9 onto the cush. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad option. Possibly that 15 may go past the 2. Let's use the magic of the overhead cam and see if that's an option for Davey. That might just go off the jaw there. It's not that awkward for bridging. Yeah, he's having a good look at that. Let's see how we go with that. Yep. Okay, so now your choice is whether you take the 13 now and then the 14, or take the 14 now to get on the 9. But either way, you need to get on that 9 from something, so 14 might be one. If he plays the 14 first, his roadmap's going to be 14, 9, 11, 13 from the looks of it. If he goes the other way, then it's going to be different, of course. Okay, needs to hold this so he's not playing too tight. You don't want the 9 to be your last ball. Yep, you can see the knuckles on the table there. So that's a bit of a Hail Mary, that 11, if that's what he's eyeing up. He hasn't got a lot of options from this one now. Face cut, yeah. Well, that's a lot better result than the shot before sort of deserved. He's not in a much better position now. 14 will cut over, but that's a very, very, very uncontrolled white ball from there. Doesn't look like it's going in off, but it's going to scatter back into that 5 and 4, and there's no way of telling where they're going to go. Might be looking, might cut. You know, he's eyeing up that cut and may go there. It's not a bad option if it's on, because it'll bring the 9 back into this corner, but he's still got a lot of work to do. Yeah, not a bad safety. It's blocking the 7 off past the 9, that just leaves the 2. So Lima's got a really hard starter here. It's not a bad safety there, Davey. It was fairly fraught with danger because the ball roll either side of that 8 and the 7 was on, and Lima had a good starter, so leaving this one's not bad for him. Okay, Lima's played that safety. There's no way he'd have missed it that far on purpose. So, probably didn't want to leave it that far across the table towards the right. Might have wanted it a bit more centre, so that 9 it wasn't an option down the rail. So pocket weight's going to leave that white pretty much buried in amongst that 7 and the 4. So if he pots it, he might not have a shot on the 14, but it's certainly going to leave it safe with the 9 promoted. And all of a sudden that's not a problem ball anymore. Taking the 14, where's he going to go with this? Now that's an interesting option. So there's the 2 there, down into the top left. Could just run off that 7, just run through or stun, take the 7. Yeah. 3 next. Billiard player would hold this to run into the 9 to promote the 4. We'll see what Lima does. Yeah, that's not bad either. That's a good option. So just sort of stun, and that'll split those in that 9 and 4. That's pretty controlled from a Lima. So this is just a natural angle. Just get the weight right and you're going to be naturally on the 8. And we'll possibly need to come through a lot more than that. That came off a lot finer than I thought it was going to from looking at it from here. Like I've said before, Well, the real Pinelli. It's not until you get grey hair that you actually mature enough to be thinking about the game properly, I think. That's my story and I'm sticking to it, mate. It's probably not Davey's favourite shot of the day. Yep, and that's all, folks. 3-2 to Lima Pinelli over Dave Donohoe. Ernie Hicks will be playing him next. Okay, now we've got Phil Fisher at the table against Glenn Thompson. Phil's been on that table for a while. I'm not sure what the state of the play is. We'll find out, eh? Okay, so this one frame at least to Phil. We'll find out what the score is. Okay, state of play on the number one table was 2 each between Phil Fisher and Glenn Thompson. We're now down to a race to 1. And all the adrenaline and fun that involves. Right, Glenn playing out of Papanui. Phil's not playing much into club, he plays a little bit. He's playing out of Hornby. Right. Looks like Glenn's taken the small ones as a starter. Okay, 4 into the side next by the look of it. Hopefully he runs through past that 10 enough to get a shot at the 2 or the 1. Looks like it's a straight poke, so it should run through nicely.
The next game on the live streaming table 2 will be Charlie Schooner Cashmere, Rahari Kingy Richmond, table 2 live streaming.
Righto, we'll watch this for a little bit. They're just collecting up the players for the other table, which is Rahari Kingy and Charlie Schooner. That should be a good match. Okay.
Battle of the Toms. Tom O'Hara, Ashburton. Tom Safara, Richmond. Tom's going to win on table 6.
Yeah, pretty good split there, Phil. Looks like that 13's on past the 7 there. Probably don't want to hit that too hard. You won't have anything left after that. Right. Oh, that's good thinking. Maybe that wasn't on past the 7, but having a go off the 4. Looks like Glenn can get into business down that top end of the table now off the 1 if he wants to go that way. Okay, they're just tossing on that other table, so we'll go over there and see what they're doing. And looks like Rahari Kingy's won the toss and going to break.
Charlie Schooner, first to 4. Alan Robertson, Mike Jeffrey, first to 4. Tom's.
So the race on table 2 now is second round post section. They're going into a race to 4. So getting into some real pool. Righto, Rahari's had a break, and Charlie's up at the table having a look around. Dry break. Charlie's taking the 3 for a starter. Yeah. Nice control there. I don't see anything there that's going to be too tricky for Charlie to deal with. Come to think of it, I don't think anything there it's going to be tricky for either of these players to deal with too much. Maybe the only one really awkward there is the 11 past the 6. But both of these players are quite capable of dealing with that sort of little problem.
See you, Rog. See you, Paul. Yeah, what's the second?
Okay. So that 8 must be on into that bottom left corner. Otherwise, I don't think Charlie would have played that ball that way. So just needs to get himself a wee bit of an angle. So he needs to run just past the 5, but not much. Just a wee bit of angle to screw back on the 8. Yeah, that's not too bad. He's got plenty of room to move there. So just a nice wee angle. And I forgot about the 6, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, so he can just bring that back quite hard. That should come in between the... There we go, yeah. 9 in the cushion. He's going to have a bit of fun getting on that ball. Maybe could have left that 2 there for position, but... the table looks a hell of a lot different when you're walking around it with a cue than it does sitting here. Yeah, that's not a bad shot, Charlie. I think you'll be getting a ref to watch it. There's a wee danger it might roll off the face and towards that corner pocket, the white ball, if you go for that cut. You may want to think about punching the 8 and having it come off the 15, and that'll drag it towards that side pocket as well. He's looking at that plant, that's what he's looking at. Let's see which way he wants to go. Looks like he's going to cut it fine. Just checking where that white ball goes. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that was a shot that was fraught with danger. I don't know, many of you guys remember Stan Maffey. Passed quite a few years ago. One of our better cueists in New Zealand. I remember playing against him in a tournament once, and quite happy to give advice to starters, saying you're better off getting all your balls down one end of the table. It's easier for position. Weeds, aphorisms, sayings like that are there's always exceptions to the rule, but it's general principles. It's not bad. Oh, Rahari, yep, that won't be the best shot you play today, mate. Paul's just bringing up the George Robertson Open Snooker Knockout. We're down to the last 8. Adam Shaw vs Cody Turner, Mark Canavan, Peter de Groot, Rob Redgrave, Dale Shannon, Ian Muir against Dale Kwok. Yeah, there's some good matches in there. Cody and Adam will be a good one. Then they're going to come up against Mark or Peter, so that's going to be an interesting one there. Oh, I took my eye off the ball there. I spoofed it like Charlie with that shot, I think. Okay, I'm not really sure what that was, Rahari. There we go, Charlie Schooner goes one up on a race to 4. Overhead, we'll just scoot back to that other one. There's 2 all still over there. Race to 3. Phil Fisher and Glenn Thompson. Just while they're breaking up, just for a couple of secs, we'll see the state of play. Okay, Phil looks like he's in the box seat here. Yeah, now that's a very good shot. That pounding is Glenn, that vibration's Glenn thumping the table, and a bit of sportsmanship saying good shot there, so well done. There we go, Phil Fisher, 3-2 over Glenn Thompson, and back, haven't missed anything on the other table. So Charlie Schooner to break. Yep, good solid break. Didn't see anything go down. 5-8. No, dry break.
JR from Papanui.
Certainly got them moving around.
Table 1, please.
Right, Richie's back up and see what he's going to do. Righto, Richie's pinged off that plant. Yeah, that's good. So basically he's got everything sort of grouped around there. So I think he pretty much owns that pocket. There might be a wee gap in there for the 1 if Charlie wants to go that way. Doesn't have an easy starter. That 6 will go down into the corner. Probably push the white through rather than stop it. Yeah. Yeah, good option there. Get a couple of those balls out of there. The 4 or the 1 next, just to clear one of them out. So obviously this 9's going down in that corner now. I think Richie's pretty much got a mortgage out on that corner at this point. At least he does something drastic. Yeah. Okay, it's there's pluses and minuses in that shot. Let's push that 12 away from the pocket a little bit.
We're on the other table most of the time. Every now and then.
Yeah.
All good, thank you.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, Phil.
Someone's just given me throaties. Thanks, Phil. Okay, good shot, Charlie. That's one out of there. Let's see if we can get the next one in there. Oh, actually they're Mentos. Hopefully that's not a hint. I did brush my teeth last week. Okay, it's not a stupidly, well, it's not a bad result, or stupidly bad result, I was going to say. No inference is a stupid shot. It's actually just the shot he should have played, because he's playing away out of that corner that Rahari owns. Okay, so Charlie must have fouled on something that we didn't notice. He's played the 2 as the 4 as a free ball. Okay. Okay, Charlie's got a couple of starters here. Best option from his point of view would probably be playing out the 5, because it gets that one out of there. Right, 3 along the cush, is it, or the face cut? Either way, getting one of those balls away from that end of the table's not a bad call. Okay, probably got a good match on the other table as well, with Craig Roberts playing J.R. Robinson, John Robinson. J.R. playing for Papanui this year. He was a member of Kashmir Gold for a while, and then he's gone and played for the Stickmen, and now he's playing at Papanui. Craig's been playing out of Kashmir for as long as I remember. I think the Steel from memory. Yep, that's a good shot, Rahari. It gives you a little bit of angle too, just to come back, screw back nicely, or run through for that 11. Yep, that's good. That'll give you a natural position on the 9 with that cut, and you can just work your way around for that black, which is pretty much on everywhere. Okay, let's see where you want to take this. Probably want it to be a bit harder or softer on that. It's an awkward cut. Yeah, that's a very, very good pot. That's well steered away from there. So 1-all on that table. And we'll go over and watch Craig and JR for a couple of secs, eh? First frame here.
Remember, we've got the microphones on.
So Craig on small ones. Okay, might have come down a little bit too far on that, but I think that if he wants to take the 3 now, push that into the corner, he might be able to screw back or stun that enough to hold it. No, he's taking the 5. Just wants to be careful where the 15 goes. Righto, you see JR getting to his work.
And they're about to break.
We're about to break on the other table, so we won't see JR getting to his work. Right. Let's try again. The rack didn't look loose. That's the sort of grouping you get with a sort of a loose rack. Nothing much scuttling around there. chance here. So
The red.
anyway,
You missed the red, not the black.
yeah, sorry, missed the red, not the black. I'm a male. I can only focus on one thing at once, and unless it's drinking and talking rubbish.
The only time we're switching over is between frames if we've got time, or at the end of a match.
Yeah.
while we're waiting.
Okay, I'm just being instructed. We're not swapping over between frames, and during frames it gets too messy. I can understand that. That's not a bad shot, Charlie. It pretty much gives you back ownership in that pocket. No free ball there. That cut in the 3 inside the 15 could push that 11. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it might have been better for him if it had sat, but he was lucky not to give away the combo there. JR's just slotted a nice black down the rail to go 1-0 up over Craig. Good shot, Rahari. So that looks like he's going to take the cut on inside the 15, or no, he's not. No, going the other way. Oh, okay. So those balls clustered there. Charlie's going to have to pot a couple and then get stuck into it, because unless he leaves the white on the left hand side of the table, he's going to give away a free ball there, which means the 14's going to go. So we'll clear that pocket for Rahari. So okay, now Charlie's got a nice wee angle here, so he's probably going to take into those balls around the pocket, or come back up. Yeah, not sure that was what he had in mind. That was always going to be fraught with that 2 between the 11 and the 14. So what he's looking at now, I think he'll probably come off the back cushion, the top cushion, and try and punch that out of there, and just hope that Rahari doesn't clean up off it. He's going to go direct. It's yeah, that was always going to happen. So with the combo here, it's yeah, the 4's in a sort of awkward place, but it's still on. It's just a gentle wee touch if you had the white ball in there, close to it. Leave you on the black if it was sort of straightish. I think with the combo here, I don't think the 6 goes past there directly. Just have a look on the top, eh? Just sort of see if that 6 goes past the 11. Yeah, might do actually. Yep, so this he's taken the 11, so he didn't think he's going to get in there. That looks like it's going straight in off. This, yeah, he's looking up and laughing. Yeah. Yeah, got to back this black going down here.
1 to JR.
Yeah, he's looking where that white's going, I think. Should be okay. Don't think the white's going to go in the corner. Might hit the 6 first. Yeah, was worried about it, obviously. Yeah, okay. Which way is he going to go? Probably across the face of the 8 into the top right. Might be the safest, but that white's going to probably the Marcus double side of things down in there. Might go for the long double. Don't think you want to take the cut. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be going down towards the bottom right pocket. Maybe looking at the table it was in offish both ways. So rolling the 4 down the cushion, leaving it in or over, it should block off the 8 for where the white ends up. And off it, yeah, that's a nice result from that. That was always on. Mate, that 6 made that a big pocket.
Tom McNair, Hornby, David Moore, Papanui, table 3, place
Yeah, nice and
34.
steady. Nothing like trying to get the white travelling around. Just get it stopped and take an easy shot at that big side pocket. Yep, Rahari Kingy 2 up over Charlie Schooner. 2-1 up. Right, on the other table. Okay, Craig's on small ones. Yeah, just ramping up the pressure. 2's on now easily. It wasn't before from there it was, so fair bit of pressure here for JR. Yeah, that's nice. Good starter. Right, here we go. I'm a little bit conflicted here because I've played pairs with Craig. I'm quite interested in the match, but I've got to watch the other one, so... Okay, Charlie broke. So the little ones look like they're fairly well open. 3's the only one that's going to be tricky for Posse from the look of it. See if what Charlie wants to do here. These big ones are all there as well. I'm pretty sure that 9 will go past the 8 from the looks of it. So Charlie looks like he's taking overs. Yep. Okay, probably wanted to miss that. But he's still there. There's so many options there. So what's gone for an easy starter, and he's got to do a wee bit of work now to get some posse, but this should be easy enough for him. Well, having said that, there's not that much that is there. It's easy now. So he's having a look at that 9 past the 8. It's not getting down on it, so... Taking on the plant, yep. That's not too bad from there. Sort of needed to get it. I think this Richie's Rahari's got a lot of options here. There's nothing really awkward that he's not making awkward. I think he would have preferred the 2 first. Okay. 2 might go inside past the 11. Or you could take that 6. Yeah, I think he's just lining up the 6. Yeah. So where that 8 is, there's not much effort needed to get on it. Okay. I see the idea from that position was to run off 4 down into the corner, get it to 3, but it's a bit hard to know if that was the intention at the start. It was not quite a wild shot, but it was pretty hard to see what the intention was for position. Yep, pretty much a road map there for Charlie. I think that 10's pretty easily on. The only question mark we've got is where that 9's go. Can it go past the 8 or not? We'll have a look on the overhead when we get down a bit closer. Oh, I think he wanted to get inside that. Play the 15 next. So this 10, that angle, is going to put the 8 out just a little bit off past the pocket, so he should be able to have a go at it next. Yeah. So this will run the white back towards the 9, as long as he doesn't overhit it. Yeah, that's all right. Certainly takes away any issues with the 9 going past the 8, so just roll that white out towards the middle of the table. Let's have enough pace to get the 9 in quite easily. Yeah. There we go, 2 each. And right, back to the other table for a couple of sets. Okay, 1 each on the Craig Roberts JR match. Craig's sitting down gas bagging, JR wondering where he's gone. Righto, they're about to break in the other frame. Rahari to break. Yep, saw at least one go down, 1 over. Looks like he got 1 each. Thank you. Cup collector just came along. Rahari taking overs. Yeah, that's a nice shot. That puts him straight in the box seat. So is that 14 go past the 1 or not? It's not for now, that's for later. Now you see how he pushed that 7 onto the cushion there? Not only did that allow him to get a bit more control on the ball, it actually made more of Charlie's balls a bit awkward. That's good multitasking there. Now that was a good cut. Okay, well it's going to be a bit of an awkward bridge if he wants to screw back for that 14 if it's on past. If not, he'll probably end up digging into it and probably push the 14 away from the 1 and the 5 a little bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, now it's on. That's good thinking. That's a couple of really good thinking shots in that we run at the table. You just can't put it past these cunning old people, can you?
Eddie takes Papanui and then Nathaniel Richmond, table 4. Who's the 4, please?
I think Charlie wanted to cover that pocket for the 8 a little bit, and maybe a little bit. The shot was a little bit too hard on the there, trying to get the 2 between the 8 and the bottom right pocket. It's a good promoting shot. Got 2 out of his 4 awkward balls sorted anyway. I don't think that 14 goes between the 1 and the 12, but if Rahari can screw back, no, he's not looking to that, he's looking to run it through, so he may be just trying to promote it a little bit. Yeah, okay. So I suspect the 1 is going to end up in or over that side pocket from here. If you're going to have a go at that 1, I think this is probably the best position on the table at this stage. He's got the 7 after that, so if he doesn't get it in, it's sitting there. But then again, he's the man with the cue. We'll see what he does, eh? Yeah. So Charlie doesn't really have any problem balls now. So in 2 shots at the table, he's basically cleaned up all his problem balls. So we've got to make Richie do some work now. We'll just okay. I'm not sure this is going to help him in the long run, but it's certainly not going to hurt now. If there's a gap between that 1 and the... there's no free ball there. Richie hasn't really helped himself much in this situation. Charlie's going to punch this 6 along into the corner from the looks of it. Oh no. No, he's just building up the pressure. This position here leaves Richie a chance for getting the 14 out of there, which cleans one of his problem balls out. Could have a look at going up down off the top and try and push the 1 off the away with the 14, but no, it's an awkward bridge and trying to do that sort of thing at that pace. Right. There's nothing really awkward here for Charlie. With the combo and the free ball, of course, I suspect the 1's going to be going in with the 12. You might be able to push that 12 away from the pocket just to make things a bit awkward for Richie later. Yeah. It's not extremely awkward, but the balls are there for him now. They're all pretty much out in the open. Just a matter of which way he wants to go. One thing to notice is both of Richie's balls are down past that side pocket, so that leaves a lot of leeway for Charlie for safety when you want to play distance as safety. So I think he can be fairly relaxed about this finish. Yeah, that's not bad. Just a wee cut, that'll bring that 6 on naturally. As long as he doesn't overhit it. If he comes past it and can't get it into that side pocket, he might have a bit of work to do down into the corner. But it's I think just natural weight just for the pot. Yeah, a little bit hard now. He's got to play it down into the corner. It's well within his ability and capabilities there. And he's still got the white down the right end of the table. Yep, that's very tidy. Yep, nice finish there. Charlie Schooner 3-2 up over Rahari Kingi. Yeah, sitting on the hill there. Charlie to break. Okay, it's 2-1 to someone on the other table, I'm not sure who.
Well, it can't have been 2 all then.
Oh. And there.
Oh no, 3-2, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot the racing.
Okay, Charlie broke. It's got the 9 in the side from the look of it. Good spread, good starter. Everything's in the open. I suspect this may be a quick frame. 15 probably the only tricky one, just sort of the one covering it, but it's nothing daunting there. Looks like it might be on for the double, certainly on past white ball between the 1 and the cushion, put it in there. Yeah, straight away Charlie into, don't know if it's quite recovery mode. I think he's blocked off from the 11. May have a look at the 10. That'd be the better one for the bridging there. Oh, I can see the 11. Can he? Just flick to the overhead. Yeah, that's in there tight. So he's going to play up towards this end of the table. 10's there. That's the better option for bridging. Okay. I suspect that the he takes that long double on, or he's going to do from the 11, pop the 11 out somewhere, leave the white on the cushion, or he's going to take the double on, see where it is, if it's on that way or not. It's far enough off the cush that shouldn't be an issue with a double kiss. Should be just a natural. Could always take the triple on. Oh, it's going that way. Yeah, run for cover. So there's a player just turned 50 today. That means yesterday they're possibly not eligible. Unless there's specific rules on that. That would be pretty niggly to deny them a place in that instance, wouldn't it?
Ernie Hicks. Happy birthday, Ernie Hicks.
Oh, Ernie Hicks, he just put me out. I might have a I might have a protest about that one. Okay. All right. 12 first, then the 11 down for the 15 by the looks of it. It's close enough to the pocket, that white will hold nicely back and forth. That's one of these ones that's sort of like it's either too hard or too soft. It needed to be either or. Personally, I think that might have been a little bit overhit. Okay, that's a slightly awkward position, depending where, if he gets another go at the table. So I'm not sure the 3 goes past the 5, so it might be the 5's the first shot. Yeah, that's a good shot. Notice he hit the cushion first just to hold that white down there. So now that's a big pocket down there inside the 11 if he wants to go that way. That's a little bit offline. Didn't hit it off much off, but just enough to get Charlie back at the table. The weight was good. Okay. Playing those shots that thin, you don't actually have that much control on where the white ball's going to go all the time. It's less margin for error with those shots than most. I mean, you know roughly where it's going to go, but you don't have the same sort of control. He really needed that to be on the inside, on the left-hand side of the table. The weight wasn't bad; it would have been okay. But yeah. So now he's running for cover. He may have left the 3 on past the 8. Ooh, not sure whether to say good shot or lucky there. That was certainly on. I'm not sure if he was going for the double or triple there, to be fair. Well, the way Rahari's playing, there's no doubt that you can apply the word cunning to some of his shot selection. That's Charlie's got a really awkward bridge here now. Long shot. It's potable, but it's not going to be an easy pot. Wow. What do I know? That's a bloody good shot from my mind. Yeah, and he's got it. 4-2 to Charlie Schooner over Rahari Kingy. From 2 all. I think Rahari will feel he might have let that one slip, that frame. But I think right at the start of it, Charlie got out of position quite early and let him in, so you know there is that side of it as well. Right, we'll just pop over to the other table, see how these guys are going while we get a new game up there. Okay, it looks like Craig's on overs. Everything's there for him. Okay, it looks like he's going to play the 14 last. He needs to bring this white ball back out towards the middle of the table. That's not really... Oh, he might have got away with that one. Yep. Oh, there's Charlie looking at the screen. Yeah, we got all your match on there, mate. We saw all your brilliance on the
I don't know
on the
about
main
brilliance.
screen.
I thought Richie played very well.
He did 2 all there. I was just saying the last frame he was a little bit unlucky.
I think Richie was putting everything soft, so it was great.
Yep, yeah, I was used the word cunning in that commentary several times.
Yeah.
He's it was really good.
I run out a few balls then, though. Got a wee bit lucky.
Well done, Charlie. Bad luck, Craig. Did all the work. Good black, John Robinson.
Avon and Leo.
Right, next game up is Avon Placid and Leo Tafu. This should be a good match. Okay, it's 3-1 to John Robinson on table 1, but we'll be jumping off there shortly and back over to watch Avon and Leo battle it out.
I'll be seeing me there shortly.
Yep, Leo's just here.
Yep, just preparing now, Leo.
Yep. Brush your hair before you head over there, mate. Brush your hair before you head over there. Yeah.
Make yourself look good.
I think there was a dry break. I didn't see anything go down. 2's an easy starter there. And nothing really diabolical in there. 2, I think Craig can do some damage here to start. Yep, held that nicely. Okay, he's got an option now, 4 or the 3, or even the 7 if he wanted to go that way. Taking the 4. He's going to screw this, try and avoid the 12. Yeah, well done. Oh, that's bad luck doing it that way. Mind you, a combo that early in the frame is not always fatal, but JR 3-1 up. Righto, Leo's won the toss and he's breaking. We'll scuttle over to the other table. Leo playing for Hornby Titans. Avon for Richmond No Excuses. Okay, looks like Leo's got a couple of big ones off that break with a easy starter there. 15 looks a little bit awkward. At 13 looks like it'll go between the 2 and the 5. May even go past the 1. $12 could be a good starter. Run that back for the 9. Get into your work from that. Yeah, play it with a wee bit of top and come off that top cushion, come back. Oh, I needed to pot that, I think.
The first semi-final of the trophy being pleased on table 8. Matt Hammond, Wolfson,
yeah.
Savant Delino, Cashmere. Table 8 for your semi-final, please.
Sort of hurried that shot from the look of it. It didn't spend a lot of time in it, so might have gone down a bit too quick on it. Okay, Avon looks like he's taking the 1. Here we go. So we're not commentating Avon yesterday. I sort of had to admit basically the way he thinks is totally different to me, so I'm not going to try and second guess anything he does here. Might just sit back and enjoy, eh? Looks like he's lining up that 3 though. Well, I just said I wasn't going to do it and I did it straight away in the next breath. Good grief. Okay, looks like the 9 might cut if Leo wants to go that way. It could be that group of 3, the 9, the 15 and the 13, the only ones he can see. Don't think you see the 10 pass there, or the 12, maybe see the 12. But hard to tell from here. 12 would be a good option if he can get past 10 on it. No, it looks like he's going to cut that 9. Needed a slightly better result than that, I think. Okay, 3 is a starter. That'll bring Avon in for... Yeah, he's looking at cleaning up that end of the table first. Well, obviously shaping nicely for the 7 there, but that was not a good miss. I think that 12 looks like it might be heading in. Oh, good grief, someone found a grey hair on a table. What a surprise at the Masters. That 12 looks like it might be heading in towards beside the 2. Yep. So, could run that 9 along, promote the 13. The 9's not doing any good there. The other option is you take that cut in the side on the 10, and come back down to play the same shot again. That was a wee bit wild, that one. The 5 looks like it'll plant on the 2 at some stage during this turn at table. 4, 7 might be the way, then 6. You can have a look at that plant.
Because we can't time 14 tables at once.
Righto. Yep. Okay, 7 next. I'd suspect the 6 is after that. Oops. Probably not too much damage done. Okay, not sure. Leo might take the 10 on here. That'll get him down to the other end of the table, but I'm not sure it's... okay, yep, go that way. Get one of those balls out of there. And... that's a little bit lucky there. The 6 is on for the double, but it sort of makes it a wee bit awkward for Avon. JR's just won 4-1 over Craig Roberts on the other table. Right, that should get some nice position there. Yeah. Probably didn't come down towards the cushion enough for that shot. I know what he was trying to do. It could have come back through, but a wee bit stabby with it maybe, with the queuing action. Didn't look like he followed it through well. Okay, now he's going to take this, push this up. Yeah. Again, it's not a incredibly bad result. The 5 won't go past the 13. But Avon's got enough material on the table to work a shot off the 2 onto those 2 to get the split in there at some stage. With that 7 on the pocket and with the 9 where it is, he may want to have a go at getting this out and promoting it now. It depends how aggressive he's feeling. Okay, he's going to have a go. I think he overhit that a little bit. It's not really the body language of a man that's happy with the result there. Certainly got to make him stop and take stock again. So he's going for a long double back up. Yeah, just running for cover there. Okay. So Leo's got a decision of going for the side pocket or down into the bottom left corner. He's got to run the white through either way. It looks like he's going for the bottom right. Yeah. So this 9 will head up towards that top corner and should leave him a shot on the 13. Now if he plays that right weight, he's got to come back a little bit with the 8. He can't run the white with the 9. He can't run the white ball too far, or he'll block himself with the 13. That looks pretty much just where it needs to be.
Trevor Papanui, Phil Fisher, Hornby, table 6, race to 4, please.
Yeah, it's just pocket weight and no more. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it needed to be. I think Avon may have been the harbinger of his own doom here, I think, from this frame. He certainly had it in hand at the earlier stage of it. Leo's fought back with this. Having said that, off to slip twixt cup and lip. So it's not over yet. Avon's got a wee bit of thinking to do here. The 6 isn't a slam dunk by any stretch of the imagination. I think he's left himself a bit straight to be able to run that through too much. It's certainly potable, but you've still got to deal with that 2 at some stage. Okay, so he's... Yeah, okay. So this is going to give Leo one chance at the black, and that's what Avon's betting on. It's going to be hard to get the white out of there with that sort of position. He may have left him a free ball, so that's whether he hits the 2 or not on the stroke to pot, it's not really an issue. So Leo's decision here is whether to try and come back out. Oh, he's put Avon back in again, hunting the combo. Not sure that's a good choice. When the pressure's on, so that's a fairly defensive thing. Yeah, see. Yeah, I think Leo's got a combo here now, but where that black is, it's probably not that much advantage. I don't think that black's on in the other corner to clear it. and if he takes it up the table, he's left himself a fairly hard shot to get a good starter. Having said that, that 13's still there, blocking the 2, so he may want to take it up to that top right corner, and if he can pot that, he's in for all money, I would suspect. Even if he just plays a bit of top, run the white through, just get up the cushion a bit, so even if he blocks himself with the 2 a bit, he can play off the cushion onto the 13, and the black will be on the spot, of course. I just thought he was lining that up to push the 2 on the 13, but yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe that would have been better with the black halfway between the 2 and the cushion rather than on the cushion. That just makes position a bit awkward later in the, if he gets at it. Say whatever you like, it's certainly got Avon thinking in this frame. Yeah, he's got a free ball there. I suspect a snooker there on the 13. I suspect the free ball 8, and that 2's going to push that in. Oh, he's put him in again. Wow. I've got a general rule. I'll make you play again when hell freezes over, because if there's no way I can make it harder for you, rather than letting you have a chance to slip out. Yeah. Okay. That's not that easy to get position on there. If you can stun that and push the 8 along the cushion and hold the white there, it might be okay, but not easy from there. He'd probably end up using it. Oh yeah, he's switching. He might do it. Yeah, that's a good shot, Leo. That's what you needed to do there. It wasn't that easy. Righto, 1-0, Leo over Avon.
We don't have a game where he flicks to the 3.
Yeah, there's no game on the other table, so you're just going to have to watch Avon rack up for a minute. Okay, here we go. Avon break. Dry break. Leo at the table. Charlie. 4-2. I highly suspect that Leo's going to be on the big ones that he wanted anyway, even though he missed that. Looks like Avon's eyeing up that 2 down the cushion. It's a reasonably good defensive shot, but it's not complete ownership in that corner. Cleaned out the 5 though, made that more accessible. Yeah, that's good effort there, Leo. It doesn't help you with that little cluster over the other side, but it makes it more awkward for Avon in that corner. So if Avon wants to take a bridge on for the 1, or he can play the 5 down into the other corner. I think with that cluster of balls there, it'd be worthwhile taking the shot on with the 5, yeah. That looks fairly adjacent, if not it's there for Ron. Okay, so it just leaves Leo. Oh, he's going that way, you can see a gap there, wasn't sure about that. Right. Two's not on there, but it can certainly make that 13 more awkward for Leo. Oh well, what do I know? It was on. Not sure he was anticipating that was going to happen, but it's still a good result. So the way they were lined up, I don't think that you actually wanted that pot. 7 was never going to be the next ball because it was just slightly too fine. Okay, it's not a bad shot. Promotes that tricky ball. Alright, I'll even see down there. Okay, that's cool. Oh no, that's not good. That one wasn't serving any real purpose there. With all Leo's balls on the other side of the table or down the other end. So rather than play that, yeah, I don't know if he's trying to swerve past the 11 or not, but to get to the 3. But he could have probably been better off using the 1 as a worker to do something.
John Gourlay, Cashmere, leaves Mitchell Richmond, table 5, please. Tom O'Hara, Ashburton, Alan Robertson, Hornby, table 8.
Okay.
John Robinson, Papanui, John Gower, Hornby, table 10.
It was definitely the shot, but needed to get the pot. And the 12 is there next, and gives you a chance to get at the 14 off the 10. Damon's got an awkward bridge now. We don't have to get the pot, he's got to push the 6 up there. Create mischief on that 14, yeah. How quickly can things turn around, eh? Okay, that 3 looks like it's going to slot in there past the 15. and should give Charlie a chance at, Avon a chance at promoting that 7 out of there. As long as he doesn't punch it onto the 13, of course. Well, he certainly won't at that pace. So he's playing a wee bit defensively right now. Just setting his balls up. I suppose that 7's a really awkward one, so he needs to do a bit of work to get that happening. It's better where it is now than where it was. So that's definitely a plus, that shot. Okay, where do we go here, folks? Put that 7 underneath the 13. Yeah, looks like that's where it's going, unless you want to take the double back into the corner. That's what he's doing. Yeah, that's as good as, if not better than, a pot from there. Well, certainly better than the pot, so he's got nothing left, but it's a good shot. Oh, that's got a bit of chewing gum in that pocket. Stop that one dropping. Avon has to be careful with this plant if he wants to take this on. He's going to push that 3 across the cushion, and that'll leave the pocket clear for Leo. That looks like a plant there. The other side, if he does push it over and do that sort of business on it, then the white stays by the pocket. He can also run at 3 inside the 13 if it's the way he ends up after a plant. But it's going to be a wee bit moot now. We'll just see what happens. Okay, I don't think Avon can avoid potting that 6 now. Don't think he can see the 3 past the 12. Not with a straight shot anyway. You might be able to massee it round, but why would you bother with the position the way it is? Yeah, that'll work. So if he just plays the left hand side from our looking at it, right hand side of him looking at it, side of that 3, that'll take the plant on, and it should run that. There we go, yeah, slightly hard. I think he's still got the shot though. It also, playing that, it'll disrupt the plant of the 11 and the 15. Yeah. So it's a fairly big pocket there under that 3, I think, from here. Under that 13, sorry. Is he looking, is he worrying about whether or not... Okay, no, he's going for the pot down the side pocket. Okay. It's a bit of an in or out, this one, because where Leo's balls are. There, that's a great pot, Avon. Slightly overran it with the white, but held not a lot of control there. I think the cut's on from the look of it. It's probably not too awkward. It's thin, but the only danger is the white funneling into this bottom left pocket. No, not a problem. Great finish there, Avon. 1 each, race to 4. Still no game on table 1, so we get to watch Leo rack up this time. Righto, Leo to break, race to 4, 1 each. Good spread, didn't see anything go down. That is a very good spread. Ah, yep. No, Avon's coming to the table. Wow, that's a good spread for nothing down.
Warren Wairiko Richmond, Brent Revens Richmond, table 3 please.
What are we looking at here, Avon? You can take that 15 on first. No, taking the 12. Good starter. Okay. All there for him. That's easy 11-13 plant there. He's got the balls down the other end of the table to make it happen. Yeah, it's got a wee bit of angle there on that 9. Just screw back up the other end of the table where all his everything else is. Probably don't want to take that 14 on past the 2 because that won't leave you much. Yeah, that's a really nice positioning shot there. Avoided the 1. So he played it with a wee bit of down towards about 5 o'clock on that cue ball and then stroked it through nicely. That's a lovely shot. Made it come off a wee bit sharper to avoid the 1, which would be the only way of danger if you tried to screw it straight back. As a natural screw centre ball, so that's very nicely done, Avon. So choices here. You'd need to take that 13 and 11 at some stage, but whether you do them both in the same shot or not, take the 14 first. Yeah.
Lima Papanui Richmond, Tom McNaught Hornby, table 11 please.
So he's taken that plant on now by the look of it. That's not a great result. I think he was looking at the 14 was his next shot. A self thump on the table. There's a bit of frustration there. It's a little bit unfortunate there. That's a nasty snooker. Just pop to the overhead to see how bad that is. Yeah. So, yeah, frustrated Leo's there with those two. Four will go off the 2 if he wants to play that way. The 6 will go. I'm not sure if he can see past the 13 for the 5. Could jump to the overhead all the time, but going back and forth is probably not the greatest thing for viewing. But if anyone wants to make a comment on whether they see that or not, how that works, let me know. Okay, that was something he probably should have got a pot on. So, Avon's last ball probably needs to be the 13, so he can get a shot on the 8. I think he's taken is he taking the cut on? Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. So just run that through and onto the cushion. That'll just run down the cushion nicely. Yep, nice easy black there to finish the frame. 2-1 to Avon Placid. So it's still nothing on table 1, so we'll leave this here and give you the happy view of Avon racking the balls. Okay, don't think it's a snooker there. The 14 looks like it's playable. May even got away with it with the 4-15 as well. Okay. Avon needs to get some balls out of this corners. 3's good where it is because it's blocking the 8 on for the corner, back in for the corner for Leo. Yeah. See what we can do with this one inside there. That was not on before, it is now. Yeah, that's good. Not a solution to all his problems. It's probably a little bit hard. It would have been better if it was down on the top cushion. But you can't sort of play those shots too soft because the ball won't punch through the gap. So all in all, that's a good result out of there, on average. I think he was trying to come on the top side of that 4 to play it back into the corner pocket. Maybe not actually, because if he played it that deep screw, he might have been trying to come in, punch it off, but it looked more like a natural coming back up the table from that 6. So yeah, I'm not sure what he had in mind there, to be fair. Having a look at those 3 balls, the big ones down in that corner, it's not a natural pot on there. The 11 may go. Oh, there's a bit of a jiggle there. Yeah. So now Leo's going to play that 14 down into there for the looks of it. It'll go on to the 2, maybe get the 11. It's not a gimme in there by any stretch. Just getting a ball in there. Yeah. That's a real mess in that corner. That 2's positioned just to stop the only one that's going to go naturally into that pocket, the 13. And the 2's positioned to stop any access to that. So whether Avon wants to move that now, have a go at it, yes, he's eyeing up what's happening with that. Let's have a look at it from the top and just see how bad this is, eh?
Charlie Scooter, catch me out, Gary Henderson, Hornby, table 4, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Okay, now Avon's got a wee bit of work to do to avoid giving a free ball away, but what advantage is there apart from the 2? And you punch a 2 in there, there's a good chance that it's going to block the 11 anyway and give away command of that pocket. So this is going to have to be a wee bit of brain power exerted on these two, to work through this. I said before, I'm not going to try and guess too much what Avon does. He's going to have a bit of fun holding for that 5. So he's screwing back on this. He might be trying to take it down the cushion. Here we go. Probably needed to be the other side of the 6 with that shot. But again, I think he may have the angle to cut this and split the black away.
Not Stevie Wonder for a change.
Okay. So even though Leo's at the table, that's a nasty clump around there, and one of the pockets he needs to have clear is covered by the 12. So here we go. It's taken the chance that Avon won't clear with those balls where they are. He hasn't got a lot of choice in what he can get away with, does Leo, for this match. Now, Avon's eyeing up where that white ball's going to go after he takes the 12. So it will go into that clump, but whether it leaves him a shot or not is going to be the question. But he has to do this at some stage. Yeah, and it's not the result that he really wanted. Possibly that 9's on past the 8, is it? Yes, it is, but there's not much chance of getting a pot on the 8. I think he can screw back off it slightly and not snooker himself, but he's not going to get a split on it, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, George Robinson opens snooker knockout. Mark Canavan's through over Peter de Groot, and Adam Shaw's over Cody Turner for one of the semi-finals. Rob Redgrave is over Dale Shannon for anyone that's interested in that side, and Ian Muir and Dale Kwok are still at it. 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, the results down the frame, so obviously the other one's a battle. Right, let's see what Avon does here. Just run past the 8, get a wee split on there. Gently leave the white on the cushion. No, he's not doing that. That was a fairly aggressive shot. He's betting that Leo won't pot out from here. Now, Leo's got a couple of easy starters, and he's taken the plant on as the first one. No, he's not taking the plant on. Well, Leo's getting them 2 at a time. Sorry, I didn't see that 4 go. It was on past the 3, so yeah, Leo's taking them 2 at a time. So he's obviously enthusiastic about the whole adventure. And all of a sudden, he's in the box seat with nothing really awkward. Everything's on everywhere, really. That's still okay. It's I'd call a shot like that adventurous. You're never sure where it's going to end up with that sort of distance and that sort of pace. But with the balls being so open, it's probably not going to do a heck of a lot of damage. Okay, so now he's going to have to come around. I think he'll be trying to get this come on the top side of the 2 and get your head out of the way. Yep, that's survivable. Probably would have been better off if the white was down in the bottom left corner of the or down towards the bottom centre of the thing. He might be just overhit it slightly, but it's still there. I needed to get that, mate. Oh, that's not a bad leave. I think the cut's on. Certainly within Avon's repertoire to take it on. You'd have to be pretty unlucky to go in off from here in the top right. But when you're playing them that fine, you don't always have that much control of where the white ball's going to go. And it's sort of looking a bit adjacent there. So he's looking maybe at taking that off the two. Hit it a bit thicker, takes away that in off in the top corner. Where's the pushing now? That is a beautiful shot. Yeah, that's a very, very good shot. Well done, Avon. 4-2. Avon Placid over Leo Tafu.